Hello. Okay. I have so many bits and bobs I need to do. But just to check first. This. I want to get myself the soft soil. Because I keep forgetting to do it and then it keeps taking like loads of time. I need to do this Rathian and this Baroth. And then I should already have everything I need to actually just like straight up finish it. I just need to do the quest to unlock the deliveries and I'll be good. Don't have a fire weapon, so I'm going to use the water just to get the mud off really quick. Baroth. That way I won't have to keep messing around with coming here and doing this every single quest. I can just come every few quests and it'll be significantly nicer. Hey, Sagando. How are you? Take it. I love that little crab emote so much, man. Oh. It's the best emote I've got. 1,000,000%. Although the Narc is also really good. Hey, Severs, how are you? Welcome. Welcome. That one's the worst emote I've got. Firelog shot. Now you technically created it. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Doesn't mean I have to like it. I do appreciate the work though. Hi, Anne. How goes the darkest dungeon today? Lots of BS steps. Not ideal. New mods are cool, especially the Commando and the Survivor. Nice. Very nice. Sparrow's actually doing a lot more damage than I expect him to do. Having full, like Rathalos level armor. Full, I actually have like completely full. Apex armor, right? Yeah, 2 pieces of Rathalos, 2 pieces of Odo, and a Diablos. That was a miss and a half. Easy peasy bar off though. It's good stuff. Found amazing synergy between Tempest and Miscreant. Tempest gets a free move after a specific attack, which helps immensely. That seems very powerful, yeah. Hopefully, he'll do me a solid and just die here. Because I don't really want to have to chase him all the way to the next area. Oh yeah, the event's still on. I can't get cheeky armor pieces. For cheeky gemstones forged. Nice. That's the last one I needed. Yeah. Somehow I forgot about that. Probably immediately repressed it. What the Kashala legs have on them? Oh, that's why I wanted them so badly. Okay. Still not sure what I want to do. I definitely want to clear high rank. I don't know if I want to farm Tempests for decorations. Would be helpful. Really want some health boosts. Free health boosts could make the difference between me dying or not, Duratados. Okay, there we go. There's the person with the requests now. Which I should be able to just like instantly hand in. And I can. And then I do the Rathian, and it will give me another request. Which I should also just be able to instantly hand in. And then once that's handed in, I'll get another request. And that one will be the final one. Which I should also be able to instantly do, because it's just 3 Dragon Bone relics. I looked it all up just to make sure. Should really get the Barnos hide, be able to build that thingy as well. Don't know if I want the food ingredients, because I can't remember even what they do. I think the fish might be useful to try and get, like, Defender consistently. Oh, it's the colours that are more important, yeah. I only really need 2 for Polisher. Moxie would be really good to get, actually. If I could consistently eat for Moxie and still get health and stamina, that would be busted. It's like a tealy colour. What did I have down here? Might just be worth doing all of them anyway. Then might lead on to other ones, but still gonna check. What's this? It doesn't show what colour they are. It is probably, unfortunately, worth getting all of them then. Really don't want to fight Radamard. Just did a Rathian. One thing at a time. Focus on my farm for now. Get the Rathian, get all of that stuff. Get that going, and then... And it's... bloody... Elder Dragons, I guess. Kind of want effluvium resistance for Val, and I don't have 3 of them yet. I have 1, which is incredibly helpful, and if I play well enough, it's gonna make it so that I don't get affected by it at all. I kind of want to always operate on the assumption that I'm not going to be playing well enough. Prep for the worst case scenario, not the best case. Because then I can hopefully, like with Alhazak, for example, stop the worst case from even occurring, which would be my health going down. Free effluvium resistance just straight up wouldn't happen. Tier 1 tempered should be relatively, like, not manageable per se, but I should be able to do tier 1 tempereds. Okay, Wrath loss is coming, unfortunately. Rathian's been a bit annoying. Well, that's not good. I wonder if basal armor would be a good idea. Not even for the guts, but for the ear. For the earplugs. Earplugs is a skill I usually pass on, but I think it might be really good for this. Stun resistance is relatively obvious in how incredibly good it is. Earplugs, speed eating. I don't want to give up on my evasion and stuff though. Might be a good idea to maybe try and farm one more set before I go up to master rank. Just to stop anything silly from happening. And also I think I need to get myself at least like 2 health boosts. Ideally, I would have been super confident against Luna, sure. Because Luna has an armor piece which gives you 2 health boost. But in a run where I'm not meant to die at all, I'd rather not fight Luna full stop. That seems like a very good way to die. Rathian should want to leave real soon. Because she is injured. If I can cap her, I will. Yeah. Oh, that works. Good timing. It's a shame that it was right when Rathalos flew off, so I could have popped the trap down anyway, but hey. That should give me soft soil. I wonder if it's better to complete... Probably better to do Xeno and then mess around with the Tempers. Hello, base. How are you? You're fine. Good. I want to believe, I want to remember that you can't forge effluvium decos. I already have the hood. Which means I can do this. And then I can immediately do this. And now I have me soft soil. I think that's good enough on flash bugs. Definitely good enough on thunder bugs. Also kind of good enough on god bugs for now. There are some bitter bugs. Give me some mandragoras, because I desperately need more. Desperately need more. Only genuine effluvium on your stream. The stuff you can get from the merchant. Smithing is straight up forgery. Local effluvium dealer mad. Okay, that frees me from one problem. Being able to eat for Moxie is just something that would be nice. It's not something that I want to be overly caring about. It would be enjoyable, but I don't want to make it the focus of my existence. Only thing I need to farm is Kushala, whatever this is. What is that? I actually don't know. Val's stuff is white, Tio's stuff is red? Completely not sure. We have one miasma deco. That's it. Can I forge more? Thankfully, I'm very fire resistant with this armor. You cannot forge additional miasmas. Okay. I have no fire resistances at all. Really? Resuscitate's an irrelevant skill. If it procs, I die. I've died, so something's gone over. I don't want survival or scent hound. Poison attack I don't care for. Item prolonger I don't care for. Hey, get rid of this, and get rid of this. Meld. Yes. Some of those I would have preferred to have kept, namely the anti-bleeds and stuff, but I really, really want that fire resistor goes. I don't have any anti-blast, but I'm just gonna have to deal with that. I want to remember Ice is better against Tio for some reason, but I'm not sure how true that is. Fire resistance, fire resistance. I don't need the Tremor for Tio, so more fire resistance. Gives me 20 fire resistance and 10 straight defense. I got 33 fire. So I should be immune to Fire Blight now. Which is very important. I don't have any evade distance, which would be really nice, but hey ho. While I'm up here, I think the quest to... Yeah, this one gives you tier 1s and tier 2s. But I need to be HR 30. Shit. Wanted, if I could, to get some tempered tier 1s. Try and get those other Refluviums, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. I'll pop a voucher on this, because Tio has some good armor. Just save the other one for Kushala. Ever considered how the randomizer turns speedruns into roguelike Monster Hunter? No, because you just build the same thing. Like, it depends on your settings, obviously, but usually you just build the same thing all the time anyway. Which would be the Defender gear. But I guess it's kind of roguelitey. Mostly the thing that I was doing was what I consider roguelitey. In your opinion, a spin-off Monster Hunter starting G-Rank would be quite fun. I think we've mentioned it a few times before in regards to Frontier. Frontier has a mechanic where it is essentially roguelike Monster Hunter. Where there's this like semi-permanent progression system to it as well. It's called Road. You go into the road and you have to pick, you get 2 choices and then you have to kill one of those monsters. And you get points depending on how hard the monster is that you killed. And then you get to pick another 2 monsters and etc, etc. But before you actually go into that, you have a starting amount of points. And you buy items. Because you're not allowed to take your normal items in with you. So you buy like a set amount of items. So maybe you buy like 5 megas and, you know, a few antidotes, a max potion and stuff like that. And then you get additional points for doing things like breaking the monster's part and all that stuff. And when you die, when you get to the end, if you fail, your points are... I think the like total points you've earned the whole time are turned into like skill points. And then you're able to buy stuff like more raw attack, more raw defense. You start with more points. Potions heal for more. straight resistances, stuff like that. And then you can go back in from the start again and hopefully get a little bit further. But all the monsters will be different this time. Every time you make the 2 choices, the monsters will be different. But it uses your weapon and armor from the main game. I would love a system like that for a Monster Hunter game, but also like you take it to the next step where you can buy armor and weapons and stuff as part of the, like, you know, permanent progression. Based on the monsters that you've killed in there. I think that could be quite fun, Monster Hunter wise. It's a spin-off game. Or just like, I don't know. An endgamey type thing, like it was in Frontier. Would be enjoyable, I think. I feel like that type of mode would be really good for like a lot of the more batshit stuff as well. Kind of frontier-y, right? Monsters just doing like crazy high damage after a certain point and getting ridiculous attacks. Because you would also be able to get so ludicrously strong that it would be okay. Nice. I kind of want him to like not be in this area. Because I want to get his tail cut off and stuff, and I didn't realize this little ledge was here. So I can't get any mounts or wall slams and stuff. I can't get mounts. Makes it a lot easier to cut his tail off. I think that pops up when he's about half dead. Pretty sure someone told me exactly what the point was where it pops up before, but my brain is terrible when I've forgotten. Unfortunately. Good. What on earth just happened there? That was weird as hell. My clutch hit. Oh, my clutch must have done enough damage to interrupt the like clutch did enough damage to hit the stagger threshold, which interrupted the burn attack, which is why he did that weird follow-up thing. Apparently I've fully given up on not using the clutch claw at this point. It's too ingrained in my behavior. It's good, I got the sharpen. You're being eaten by your one for wilds? How so? Just like desperate for some new monster hunter. That was. I've got to say, it helps a lot when you don't watch any of the trailers. Actually. You loud you look on one of the showcases. Do you like it? Good. I'm glad that so far a lot of people's reaction is incredibly positive. I also don't imagine that it would ever be any different. You're ecstatic over what you saw. Good. I assume there's no release date yet. No. Really no, it's 2025, yeah. So the same info we had when the very first trailer came out. You hope we get it with a playable demo? Yeah, I imagine we will. When is Gamescom? Like, immediately? A week afterwards? A few days afterwards? #21st is when it starts. Be a week then. What is that? Sorry? Carved for TO mates. Okay, that's weird. Is the Ostra down there? Be right back, just a second. The wind keeps slamming one of the doors. It's annoying me. You kind of don't want to demo that early. It's going to be impossible to avoid spoilers. I mean, it will just be a like 3 monster demo at most, right? So it depends what spoilers you mean. The flagship's gonna be there? It might not be. If you think back to the demos they've done in the past for Iceborne, Rise, and Sunbreak, the flagship didn't actually get dropped towards the end of the actual proper demo, right? For Velkhana, Magnamalo, and Malzeno. And this one isn't even like the proper demo, it's just going to be a small playable demo for Gamescom. And it probably won't even release outside of that. I doubt it will have anything overly fantastical in it. At least I wouldn't expect it to. the fuck do you play now? Good question. Ebrook? Ebrook's always good. Always a grand time. My lack of fire weapon is screwing me over a little bit here. Hey, a Silent Storm. Julies for the win. Julies are the best. Gotta use the dual blades. Raw damage dual blades. It's unfortunately kind of what I'm going to be using here against Val. It's raw damage dual blades. Because I don't have the fire, I don't think anything's overly good against him. At least not that I remember. I wonder if I could actually build all the way up to those. But I can't actually get the upgrade. Might be really good to use against Val. Because it would suppress his effluvium as well with the Elder Seal. That mechanic which does technically exist. Also gives me more time to potentially get another useful thing. An effluvium deco. I think I'm gonna try and just get that Negigante weapon. Just a good weapon as well. Also gives me the chance to get more bones to be able to upgrade my other weapon that I want to level up. It's just good all round. Just good all round. Hopefully, I can do as good as I did against that other Negi. And just absolutely ruin this one. I want the tail, and then the head. I also probably just absolutely do not want to fight it in the area it starts in. Because the slidey terrain might cause me to not do a spin slash to dodge when I want to, and instead just plop on me butt and get me hit. Got me enough to anger him. Thank you, Nurgy. What perfect timing! I broke even the black spikes on his tail, right as he stood back up. Nice. Kinda need to hit this on his head. Nice. There's one horn break. Very lucky that hit a flinch threshold. It's a good time to sharpen. Nice thing about Nergi being the only one of the elders that I'm truly confident about is farming his weapon is... He has a really good weapon. For raw damage and for sharpness. Well, and Kashana in high rank, because you can just flash bomb spam it, but... That's less confident against Kashala and more confident in mechanical abuse. Just stay for health. Nice that I've got him injured. That's not enough time. Need sharpen because I'm on terrible sharpness. These spikes are turning black. Okay, they did it. It's the second pod he's dropped. It's worth taking the hit to get the sharpen here. Even though it is kind of utterly horrifying. Very nice. Very nice. Very smooth. That went well. That went really, really well. Apparently I'm only allowed to carve one thing from Elder Dragons today. All I got from TO was mains as well. It's one of those tails I need. One more of those and a few talons. So, hopefully, if I get really lucky, this quest rewards. More than likely one more. One more Nergi. That was a close one. When he jumped and slammed down on me, and I just had to let it happen. It's close. Terrible rewards. Honestly, terrible stuff from that fight in general. I got 8 Immortal Dragon Scales. 10 Immortal Dragon Scales, actually. Not ideal. One more tail, one more talon. Okay. Hey, Derelict. How are you? He let the thing loose. Stun. The soft soil was in full effect. Have to go back to pharmacy, but probably as a manager of the chemist. Bite the bullet takes supply chain courses to have both the certificate and the knowledge. It seems like it'd be a relatively high position to be in, at least. Should hopefully mean you'd get like good pay or something. Getting stuck in a rut for a whole year. I need to feel silly for that. You hit the ceiling? Could never imagine doing that in my entire life. No problem with like not being okay, right? You just weren't okay for a year. It's fine. Happens. It always feels bad afterwards, but it wasn't afterwards. It's the important bit. There's the last talent I need. So I just need his tail. What is that? Got ludicrous, you went never again, except you're back, never mind this time. Sure, I mean, I feel ya, I do it all the time. Pretty sure I've said twice now that I'm never going to play Frontier again. I'm playing Frontier again. God knows how many times I said I'd never play League again, right? Time passes, you just forget how, like, stuff was, how it made you feel. You go back to it, because you just know it. Then eventually, hopefully, you find a place which is good. And not a disaster. Good time to sharpen. You definitely have a theme, Summers. At least you know what it is. Wish I had like a genre I enjoy to that degree. damage. Damn. Oh well. Find the same position, not on a hit up garbage lift. Exactly. Exactly. Place can make all the difference, right? Depressive verse 30,000. Yeah, Warhammer. Oh. That was a wee bit close, that was. Just a wee bit. It doesn't, derelict. I can't say that for sure. I can only say the way it's portrayed by others to me. Hey, another Talon. Nice. I guess I have to do Vow, as uncomfortable as that is. The only thing I can read that is Warhammer Facebook lore. Because I don't know what the FV stands for. Okay. Warhammer Facebook is not a place you want to be. You don't even want to be on normal Facebook. I feel like that's the thing that I just forget about Warhammer, because it's always about just the blood and the gore and everyone murdering each other and sadness is everywhere and misery and eternal war. It's a war game. it's a war game. Warhammer is meant to be a war game. That's the point. It's just so easy to forget. For me. There we go. The Nurgle Gouge. My weapon for Vow, mostly because it's got good sharpness, but also the dragon damage is hopefully useful. If it's not, it's got the highest roar out of any of my weapons. It's got really good sharpness, and it does have Elder Seal, which is debatably useful. Incredibly debatably useful. But it's there. No one can deny that it is there. You say obvious reasons, but I genuinely can't fathom why Warhammer is as popular as it is. Other than just being, like, really well produced. I don't understand it. It's just my own... can't... my own short-sightedness, probably. Oh, does this thing has shut down my aura? Let me just turn it off, yeah. Just turn it back on again. It's either the law or you get to be the villain. Are you the villain when everyone's the villain, though? Therein which lies my question. You fell in love with the characters, that's fair. I gotta be honest, I've never heard the term power fantasy until just now, so I'm not sure what that means. Definitely has cool imagery. It's definitely got a lot of races, yeah. That helps. I mean, the dig measuring, everyone, like, that just exists literally in everything always, though, right? That's not unique to Warhammer. Basically what some people want Helldivers to be. Like, Helldivers is good precisely because it doesn't have the complexity to it, in my opinion. Its simplicity is its enjoyability. Don't know why I'm watching this cutscene. Hey, Val. Mowing down hordes with no effort. You are the OP thing that nothing can kill. Does that fit in Warhammer lore though? Because, like, at least what I know, admittedly incredibly little of Warhammer lore, the story might as well just be like, there's always a bigger fish. Every time you feel like there's some really cool guy, and they're like super strong and awesome and amazing, someone comes along and just, like, finger flicks them into particles. And then that person gets finger flicked into particles. just feels, honestly, like, I don't mean to take issue with you, just the term in and of itself. That feels like just fantasy in general. Like any fantasy thing. Zach is low effort. You still gotta watch out for the effluvium, especially when you can't die though, right? I am not even sure what you mean about that, Summers. How are you, Eugene? Welcome. Also, Hazak is a little bit harder for me because I don't have a fire weapon. It doesn't always restore 100%. Yeah, no, it's never done that. It restores a set amount of sharpness points. That's always been how sharpness works. Did you not know that until now? Or until recently? There used to specifically be a prompt in the old Monster Hunter games where you sharpened your weapon, and it would say sharpness is at maximum. Just to let you know that you did sharpen all the way up to the top. Switch your power creep and shown and stuff, yeah. I mean, shonen is literally like, you know, power. Power fantasy is a good term to describe shonen, so it makes sense though. You're done working, you're not home, you're just done working. Nice. Shonen's residence later. I don't mind shonen. I quite like shonen. I don't want to eat junk food all the time, but occasionally I feel like a little treat, you know? Where I just turn my brain off and enjoy the flashy lights. A VTuber from a big agency has found Guilty Gear and fallen in love. Good for them. Hopefully that love persists even after they have experiences online. Hey, Doc. Welcome. You would also watch Bleach. The formula's just easy to see through. It is. It's also precisely why people enjoy it, though. For some people, it's because you know the formula, it's comfortable, right? Obviously, it might be boring for if you want to spice it up a bit. But when you know the like general story structure as soon as it's begun, you can maybe hopefully take more interest in the story as how it develops is the bit that's important, right? Even if you know all the beats that are gonna come. And probably when they're gonna come, it's how they react to it and how it develops to those points that makes it good. No, Mace, you don't. Don't insult people for no reason. No one's mentally wrong. How did you find out, Summers, that that's not capped? Cooper's blessing got me through this. I have to thank Cooper for me. I will be done with all the Elder Dragons. I've only got one more to go. Just one more to go. Just so you know, Xeno's not too bad. I still think I use this weapon just because it's got good sharpness, good raw, and a little bit of element. The element will work against Xeno, it's 2-star weak to all of them. I have to be really careful to not get hit by his, like when he slams his hands into the floor. Because if that hits me, it's gonna knock me onto my ass, and I'm just gonna be like lying there waiting to be killed the whole time. So I have to be really careful not to get hit by that. I'd rather get rid of free meal. That makes me immune to burning, I think. I got tremor resistance, so none of his tremors will screw me over. Fire resistance 2 gives me 25 fire resistance. I think you only need 20 to be immune. Fully immune to fire. It might be 30. It's like a dark orange. It's 20 because it changed from yellow to orange there. Cool. I don't need the hungerless. I'd rather have speed eating. What slots I have access to. So I can't be tremored, I can't be set on fire. Both of those are going to make a massive difference. I don't think there's anything else I can really do to prep. Earplugs 5 would be good, but I can't really get it. I'd have to go and kill Basil and then go through like a whole rigmarole. I'd rather not deal with. Okay. Checking to stay unburned is such quality of life against Xeno, yeah. Making sure you don't get burned and making sure you have tremor resistance are the two biggies for Xeno. My opinion. I don't know why I spoke to you. Funny thing is, in this challenge, it's not even quality of life. It's just keeping me alive. Because being tremored and being set on fire will do a lot of damage to me if I'm not careful. If I can, I basically in every single fight want to take away every advantage that the monster I'm fighting has against me. Because, you know, his big two are tremor and fire on the floor. Could you stop? Use fireproof. Yeah, it's a good idea. The one that makes you like immune to blights would be a good idea as well. That's the move I have to not be hit by. Tremor allows me to just it's called immunity, oh okay. That does make sense. You can tell I never use them. Like yes, Gilly Mantle, Floaty Mantle. Glider is what that one's called. Vitality and Evasion. Oh, Temporal exists as well. It's the busted one. Less busted now than it was before, but it's the busted one. I broke that leg. Rocksteady, yeah, Rocksteady! I think Rocksteady's done more to harm me than it has to help, honestly. That not being a tremor is so helpful, holy shit. So nice. You can just keep attacking him. Quick phase one. I'm happy with a quick phase one. Even though I'm unlikely to build any armor from Xeno, I would very much like to do other bits that will require Xeno parts, so I want to get as much of him broken as possible just to make life easier. And I don't get set on fire, confirmed for there. Wonderful. Means I can care a lot less about the fire areas. Nice not to have the mental overhead. Place is broken. Means if the bits I'm actually like reasonable to get, that's the last one. Because breaking his wings is going to be a little bit too difficult. They're actually already broken, never mind. I already broke one of his wings by dropping the rocks on him. Kind of annoying that he didn't allow me to knock him out of the air, but hey. I get a sharpen off while I have the chance. Friend always said I'm here first. It is weird how you get here first, honestly. I get they wanted like the cool moment of him sliding across the arena, but was close. No, Zeno. You like him because he's easy. He is quite easy, yeah. He can definitely get you if you're not paying enough attention, though. He's especially easy with the setup that I've got at the moment. I know, Mace. You make it very apparent. So bad at catching your pants down. It's just if you get tremored by him. If you like on fire because you walk across the stuff on the floor, and then you get tremored by him and you lose a lot of your health, or you get hit by that attack somehow by accident. And then you're just lying on the floor for an eternity. That could be a problem, right? It's actually kind of funny because I think I have to do Safi in this run. At least, not the proper quest, but at least the recon I think I have to do. Because I don't know, you have to spot him and I don't know if I can recall from the arena. Shame. I don't think you can dodge that without a mid-window. I've tried so many times now. On this one, but also with all the speedruns combined as well. Get him. I love how they show him learning so much through this fight. It's so good. It's really well done. We died on top of his tail. You're gonna have a little weenie. Here he is. What are you doing with your hands with that thing, Zeno? This is a public place. It's kind of like he's clutching his own tail for dear life. That really is just like almost perfectly positioned. Terrifying. Well, that's base world then. I got Iceborne left to do as well, but base world is deathless. I've not died. The whole base game. I got a Xeno gem as well. It's good stuff. Now comes the question. What do I want to do? Iceborne is right there. Flight resistance could be really nice. I don't really want to farm Xeno. Dio set isn't actually as good as I thought it was. I remember these sets being a lot better than they actually are, weirdly. There is the matter of Kashala. Which I need to get some bits from. I don't think I want any armor. Here. None of that's particularly interesting to me. Such a shame that I can't get any health boosts. Only I can get some damn health boosts. The decimation clause I don't really need. Honestly don't know what those materials are. Maybe Black Diablos? I'm gonna try and get just the evade window charm, I think. And then what I'll do is if I want anything else, I'll come back for it later. That seems like a better idea. Not gonna get that either. So the only thing I need is one Daora tail and one Daora gem. And even then, the gem... Do I leave it alone? I think I might leave it. It was an event last week, which means it's an event this week. Which means next week won't be an event. So I should be able to use the gold ticket to make the Daora gem next week. So all I gotta do is get myself a Daora tail, and then I can go on to mastering. It's easy, right? I do also really want to kill a basil. For obvious reasons. Hey, Killboy Killjoy. Nice name. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, kill Kashala, cut the tail. Kill Basil to get my 2 talons so I can get Power Charm and Armor Charm. And then, what am I doing? And then Iceborne. And Iceborne. Just 2 fights. That's it. Just downloading to start any tips. Do not use the defender armor or the defender weapons. When the game starts, you'll play it for a little bit normally. And then when you come into this building, it's an armory. At some point, this guy will tell you to build a weapon. And it will give you a big pop-up before this screen appears, and it will tell you to build the defender weapons. This final defender weapon is just the easiest one to use as a reference point. This weapon is stronger than some weapons that are halfway through the next rank of the game. They're so stupidly overpowered that you don't learn how to play the game until you're in like the final stage of the game where it's at its hardest. And then you have to learn. Fiddle around with the weapons. If you don't have any one weapon in mind that you want to give a go, try a few of them. And don't be worried if some of them just straight up don't click with you. That's just how it is for some people. You can either try and power through it, see if they'll click with you eventually, or just put them down for now. Either of those things is fine. Anything else? Other than like the most ridiculous advice of like patience is your friend. Just kind of a non-advice, I feel. I don't know. Yeah, you it's a difficult game. It's a very difficult game. You gotta be willing to think about how to like how you wanna maneuver yourself. Like, do you want to take this here? Do you want to go somewhere else? Stuff like that, right? Well, this tactic didn't work. Maybe I should try a different tactic. Good old cutscene skip. Are you on PC, Cowboy? You're on console. Then you don't have to worry about it. So there's a lot of mods which are good, but they are better left until you've experienced the game like normally, as it were. Yeah, like Mace said, for joining me, I'm quite far into this. You wouldn't be able to join the quest that I'm doing. And I wouldn't be able to cross-play with you, because the game, you can only play it with people that are on the same console. So unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to help you anyway. Since I'm on computer. This game's a weird one, depending what you want from it. If you want a lot of challenge, it's actually a lot better to play it solo. The game becomes significantly easier with even just one extra person on your team. You ride them. You can't ride them per se. You can, if you do aerial attacks, which are done by, whoops. Charlotte, please. They are done by jumping off a ledge, for example, like this little gap over here. If I roll off of it, I can do an attack in midair. If you hit a few of those midair attacks, it gives you a mount, which is where you're on the monster's like back or its head and you can jump around. And if you stab it when you're on the back with your triangle or Y button, depending on what console you're on, you'll eventually be able to knock it down and give yourself like an opening to do damage to it. That's about the closest you get to, like, riding them, as it were. You can ride some of the littler guys, but it doesn't really, like, it's not like a mount, really. Kind of sit on their back and they do their stuff until they get annoyed and fling you off. I'm gonna take you to the rocks, I think. The game will tell you this as part of its tutorials. But be on the lookout in the terrain for stuff that you can use to your advantage. For example, in this map, There's these there's these little, you know, like crystal pillars here. If you look at them, they're quite cracked and not very stable. And if you fling a rock at them, they fall. And if that rock hits the monster, like both of them didn't, it will usually knock them down and do a good chunk of damage as well. Naturally, I missed both because I wanted to hit them. Very greedy. Give me a sharpen here. I don't know if I'll get up to max blue with that. I did, okay. Honestly, surprises me. Charlotte kind of worries me. Push was the first Master Rank monster? No, I need to do Kushala and Basil before I go into Master Rank. I need one Kushala tail, and I need the Basil talons. I just did Xeno first, because I wanted to see if there was any good armor compared to what I've got at the moment. And there's armor that's better, but it's not better enough that I think I want it over what I've got. You know, the upgrade doesn't seem worth it in my opinion. The amount of time it would take, and also the risk of like fighting Elder Dragons to get better armor. As Kushala is showing off very well right now by nearly killing me. By roaring twice, thanks Kush. I'm fine with that. Oi, 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 oi. I wish there weren't so many close calls. Give me a tail, please. Aww. This was my fear with Kushala, that I was going to have to fight just a ton of them to get one tail. I could still get it from the body and from the quest rewards, and hopefully that is what happens, but Kashala's annoying. It always is. Kush? Just did that. Why is Kashala being so annoying? Please. I really don't like fighting on this slope either. I honestly don't like fighting on this slope so much that I think I'm going to reposition into a different area. Okay, well, now I don't need to. Full break. Cut the tail, cut the wing break and the head break. Really just don't want to let it go back to the nest until I know I've done enough damage to it that it will die up there very quickly. Oh! Well, that works. Good. Good. Really don't know if it's a good idea. I mean, I can get some more defense increase, but going to Master Rank might be kind of deadly. It's a lot quicker to farm up there. What do I want to do? No tail, because naturally. Like, honestly, think about this for a moment. Is 1 point of evasion gonna make substantial enough of a difference in early Master Rank? No. 1 point of evasion is not gonna change stuff. Don't risk the fights against Kashala, but I can do them later with much better weaponry. Needless risk. I can go into Master Rank, bring a Firecaster, just in case Beatotus is too much. Six more per piece puts me to an additional 30 defense. It's okay. I probably can't get it all, unfortunately. I might be able to, actually. Just barely. Yeah. Beatotus is weak to fire, and I don't know what else. So I'm just going to use my highest roar. Definitely don't need the fire resistance in there against Beatotus. The Maya Walker actually might not be a terrible idea. See if I can get myself some ice resistance. It's too many anti-paras. Airborne is essentially useless. I don't care for botany. I also don't care for geology. Hooray! Mendovo. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Give you a little bit of return love there. Thank you very much. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing? You have come just in time for me to move into Master Rank. Good luck with the Permadeath. Thank you. I'm going to need it. How are you? How are you? Can only really get one ice resistance, but that at least makes me not negative, which is important. You good? Nice. What were you streaming? Alright, give me my normal loadout. I think it's just time that I put all of the stuff into this. You were playing World as well? Nice. What were you up to? I've got my trap, I've got tranks, I've got combinable maxes, combinable potions. Getting single quest runs the past month. Oh yeah, very nice. Who have you chosen as your target at the moment? Alright, this is the best I can do. You did Nergi, but now you're moving on to Rajang. Very nice. Are you doing a mixture of weapons or just one? It was going well for the past few days, but today was horrible. Damn. Damn. That sucks. You have those days though, right? Where it just don't work. Sometimes it's just days, no matter how hard you try. I don't do them anymore, and it's been a while since I've done one properly, but I used to do full game runs, Xeno%. Back in the day. There's just some days where it's just like, why do I even start this? This is terrible. I don't think you actually need to stick with the handler for this bit. I think you can just ignore her. How much defense do I have? Nearly 400. That's actually pretty good. I didn't do basil. The power, it's such a small amount. It'll be fine. You learned up to Zora 2, then stopped because you didn't want to learn the track. Honestly, I don't blame you. The track patterns suck. I never learned a single script. I just winged it. every single time I was just winging it. The scripts look really impressive when people do them and pull them all off like well. It's insanely cool. He was gonna wing it, but he wanted to at least try them. That's fair. That's fair. So good every time. I love it. I love it so much. Game is so good. Hey, Matty boy. I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm not doing. Actually, I'm doing terribly, but I'm fine. It's going really well. I did the Elder Dragons. I've done Xeno. Just gotta get into Master Rank now. I spawn and away. I spawn and away. Just gotta get myself some armor without hopefully running into too much instantaneous death situations, and then I'll be good. So really need to get myself a fire weapon. It's very nice to know I can complete all of base worlds without dying a single time. That's cool. I'm proud of that. Definitely a few close calls, but I did it. Way too many close calls, but I did it. It's probably because you don't have any clothes on, lady. I think you might freeze to death regardless, to be honest with you, handler. What's the summer? Oh, no, you actually changed into that. Probably because I haven't got into the Gathering Hall. Can I eat on this one? You can't. This is definitely gonna be a CBO and then just friggin' yeet out of here with the Firecaster then. As long as I'm in camp, I can return. I need to remember that. As long as I'm in camp, I can return. BO probably won't even really chase me down that much, so I might even just be able to run away from him. I've even got Mile Walker on, so the snow's not going to bother me. I'm not going to lie, I'm quite worried about that fight. Get the fantastic Iceball music though. Hey Vasek, how you doing? That 1 Mile Walker is so nice. I never realized how good that is. Ooh, a Dragon Bone artifact straight away. Handy. Frozen Bone is really handy as well to get straight away. Music is having a field day right now. Is that it? Am I done? Have I exhausted all of the music tracks? It's kind of ridiculous that it took me that long to get one piece of Elterlight. Because of that, I don't think I'm going to have enough to get myself any Master Rank armor pieces. Unfortunately. Complete lack of Elterlight. Also, exclusively Frozen Bones is a bad thing as well. Hey penguins. Little cuties. Okay. It begins. If I can make a piece of armor, I will. If I can't, I just gotta go. Armor is my chief concern. A million times more than weapons. Honestly, it's really tempting to maybe do that Giratotus? Not Giratotus. Great Dragos. What about lasagna, nice? Lasagna? Got my expert. I can make a defense boost too. Defense boost 1 would allow me to put in the expert 2. It would cause me to lose 1 point of crit, 1 point of constitution, and punishing draw. I gain 1 defense skill, and I also gain 40 defense straight. Yeah. I'll take that. Am I allowing myself to use defender? No. No defender. I will give it that 1 extra level. Defender would be a bad thing at this point anyway. To be honest. It's just 40 defense upgrade. It's going to make BO a little bit easier. Just so that nothing bad happens. Just trying to avoid something calamitous. Yeah, I would have liked to have built the bone gear as well. Just a shame about it, Mendovo. The bone gear would have been really nice. But it doesn't want to give it to me. I'd rather prioritize the safety. As soon as I get into Master Rank, we're just gonna, like, all of the armor's gonna get deleted anyway, right? I'll build one of the other guys. Oh, that's Frontier kicking in there. Should be fine. 430 defense is definitely good enough. 4 crit eyes, really good. Crit element's not going to help me too much, unfortunately. I can trap him. I've even got some flashies. I can drag him into the Bambro for 3 damage, and then the Bambro will instantly leave. And I at least don't have negative ice. Could bone until Odo. You could, but I'd rather not take the straight bone. I'd rather have a little bit of mix that gives me some stuff like evasion and whatnot. Some evasion, some speed eating. I think the bone armor might have health boost on it, right? Can't quite remember. I think bone armor has health boost. Just don't get hit. That's what the evasion's for. Finally home, nice. You have a good journey. Yeah, I also want to say that the helmet does, so I think we might both be right there. You're exhausted and your stenosis was fucking the day up. Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm getting the turf war a little bit quicker than I thought I would. It's a bit of a shame because I wanted to use it to get a free sharp enough. Somehow I always forget he turns around. Bio is going to be an ice weapon for me in mastering. So breaking all of his limbs is a good idea. Yeah, that's how it always is, Eugene. Try and stop this Ice Blight from happening, because Ice Blight is basically just death incarnate for Blade Masters. Oh, specifically for Dual Blades, I should say. It's not great for Blade Masters in general, but Dual Bladers that it really sucks for. Okay, the damage wasn't too bad there. That was just a little love tap, but honestly a real shame he got his armor back on. Cryosack's nice to see. This is a hard one. Two incredibly good drops. Thankfully, one master rank armor piece is making it so I don't take a shit ton of damage. His back's broken, I think. It's going alright. It's going alright. I got set. I got set. Fucking like imposter syndrome. Go away now. Pull the ice back on the tail. Oh, no, I think I flinched him out of it, actually. The last possible moment. There's the back break. My L2 at times, my L2 evades, yeah. Done a lot of them, so. The funny thing about the L2 evade is, if you do it wrong, it's kind of impossible to notice because it never even starts. So you only look like you're good at it. I love it. Such a wonderful ability. One pod. Quad. It's okay. I don't think this will kite cap him yet, but I want to give it a shot nonetheless. Hey. Praise you start dancing? Dude, I'm not good at dance in general. You think I'm good at dance because someone praises me? I don't know how to dance. Never danced in my life. Oh. Good. Fortini? Why? Because I haven't danced? I'm really glad to have Ciliata unlocked. That makes me feel good about myself. The very baseline level of stuff done. That's a downside, Eugene. As far as I'm concerned, I love the Ciliata music. I should really take off the this. Oh, sorry, yeah, no, this, yeah, I love the Astera music. I really enjoy it. Yeah, Health Boost 2 and Heartbreaker 1. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, no, definitely. I still enjoy it, though. Health Boost 2 and Earplugs? Oh my god. How dare I? Easily. Trumpet's always good. I agree. I like trumpet. I do like the Celiana music. It's very peaceful. It's very calming. But the thing with the Astera music is, I remember it. I remember that music. I don't remember Celiana. When I'm just, you know, chilling, not thinking about anything in particular. Have I been to Master Rank before on Permadeath? You don't remember. This is the first normal Permadeath I've done, Nodaru. Welcome, by the way. This isn't randomized, this is just the base game. No weird shit, so I've never been anywhere. But on the randomized Permadeath, I made it to Master Rank one time. On all of the 20-something runs. One time. Stamina Surge is sexy as well. I'm liking this and this. The earplugs free. Maybe this for a little bit of Stamina Surge. And then this for a point of Part Breaker and some health boost. I also feel like I've got enough stats that I feel comfortable just building this right now. And then having a proper look at what all of my options are and coming back. And making a proper, like, early game set. Also, the more stuff I kill, the more bits and bobs that I get to be able to counter every single monster that I go against. Which is definitely something I want. I want flexibility in my item sets at all times. I want to be able to get ice resistance maximum. I want to be able to get some tremor resistance. I want to be able to get anti-sleep. I want to be able to do that sort of stuff whenever I can. Get the gobbler out the weapon. Put it here. And then iron came in. No, that wasn't iron actually, Summers. That wasn't iron at all. What killed that run was the randomizer put double Alatreons into Shara's arena. 2 Alatreons in Shara's tiny arena is what killed that run. That wasn't even an iron. That was just unwinnable, basically. That seed was cursed. It was blessed until Master Rank, the most blessed seed you could have wanted. And then it reared its ugly cursed head, but it was like, you got to Master Rank because I wanted to kill you. You dumb son of a bitch. The Astera music irritates human diabet. That's fair. That's fair. It does a lot of people. I feel like you either learn to like forcefully love it or it just pisses you off forever. There's no in between. Really good if you want to go to Master Rank with full earplugs, Vitality free, yeah. Which is insane that you can do that. You get for Master Rank stuff before BO. It's so funny to me that you didn't even try and do that. It was literally my first thought was like, can I just leave? I can't even remember what my Theototus was. It was Naga. All I can remember is one of the normal randomizers I did, where it was really cursed, and my first quest was Devil Joe, and my second quest was Savage Devil Joe. The Devil Joe took 50 minutes because of wonky health scaling. Oh, hi. Can I just hear the handler make random noises? Oh! Why is she doing that? Was this furious? Yeah, a little bit harder than Naga. Oh yeah, I remember because I was like, Naga's like the best. Oh, Naga's literally the best thing I ever could have gotten. It's pretty much the single monster I have the most experience with. Hi. Goes with the Safi Arena. That's some style though. Furious in the Safi Arena. That's a hell of a visual. Arrowhead probably have to roll all the weapons back to the most powerful states to win a fraction of the goodwill back. It seems they just live up to the name way too much. Since according to a few actually honest people who work there, to revamp the weapon stats, probably about 3 to 4 hours, not 60 days. Yeah. You don't know this creepy music if you say hi to Baroff? Apparently. If you play just the first 2 notes of the thing, it gets real creepy. I also honestly think, those summers, that it's massively, like... The amount of people who will leave is not as many as people think. Because as is always the case, it's just a very small minority, sorry, of people who are just really fucking loud, who post on every single platform about how terrible something is, right? They're definitely going to keep losing players, and if they keep doing it over and over again, it'll be bad for them. Like, it's going to be terrible, but... Even if you say it's 5% of the player base that's complaining, which is a large number. If the player base is 20,000 people, that's 1,000 people. That's like a lot of people, right? But the thing is, whenever I actually play the game, I have fun. So, like... some people just want to complain, right? There's some stuff that I would prefer, that I think could be better. I also think they need to stop fucking around, but, like, I'm having fun, so I don't really care. If I stop having fun, I'll stop playing. Simple as that. I think it's important for people to, like, talk about it to hold them accountable as such, so that they actually, like, fix their shit. I've just been on the internet for too long to trust whenever a group of people that is large enough starts getting annoyed at something, they start doing really stupid shit. It's not just gonna be like, oh, I don't like it, I'm annoyed, right? They're gonna start sending, like, death threats and shit, because people online are dumb. Has Frontier Guy weapon upgrade infinite? I think I've got 4 weapons that I'm upgrading at the moment. And I think they're on, like, 8, 9, 17, 19 for upgrades now. All of my armor is level 1. Other than my headpiece, like the armor that I'm building. All of it's level 1 other than the headpiece, which is on level 6 of 21. And... of my decorations, which I need to build armor to make. I can't remember where I'm at. I think both of them are level 1, and that's it. They haven't got any higher. Wait, do you need to build Lavasioth to get to Glavenus? Are you shitting me right now? I don't want to build Lavasioth. To be fair, I think I just don't need to care about that weapon upgrade line anymore. Yeah, I'm leaving the game, care about it, those people suck. Yeah, dude. Oh, you can just straight forge this? Okay, well, I'll just straight forge that then. Instead of getting the upgrade for it. This can be upgraded to this and then this. That's water. That is ice. I'm wondering if I should straight forge Anjanath. Because I really don't want to farm high rank Lavasioth. It's just got such shit sharpness, man. The sharpness is so bad. It's god awful. Toby Kadachi is my lightning weapon. I've got my ice weapon and my water weapon. Depends on the reinforcement modifier, Summers. Probably not. What planets are harder? I think I despise this. I think I have to do the Anjanath Straightforge. I need a mantle for the Anjanath Straightforge. A mantle? Fuck. I'm not sure what you mean, to be honest. Oh, we have an adjacent? Is that what you mean? Does that affect the reinforcement rate? I have no idea. Look at that weapon. Look at that upgrade. Look at that white sharpness. It's so sexy. Sexy, sexy white sharpness. Let's go kill Great Jagras. Hopefully I can build my bone helmet after I've killed him. Also will just show me a little bit more of like what I've got options to kill as well. Armor wise, I mean. Kulu armor might have some evasion on it. Toby armor might have some evasion on it. Kulu armor will definitely have some crit. Jagras has Speed Eater. I'm not as worried about that actually anymore because I've got one Speed Eater deco, which is very useful. That's fine by me. I wanted to gather these guys in the bone pile anyway. Anjanath Mantle, I can Steamworks. It's such a waste of my Celestial ticket. But I can Steamworks it. I'm just worried about. Anjanath's a dangerous creature. Because I will underestimate him. As I always do. Might also want to farm like a lot of Toby Kadachi to build a spare Toby Kadachi weapon. The monsters I can't really remember the weakness of, like Nightshade Halloumi, for example. I can bring poison at least. And that weapon is just really good. Good sharpness, good roar. The Viper Toby. Shit. Ugh. The worst timing. I'm also about to run out of yellow sharpness. It's so nice to be in Master Rank. I feel some degree of pride about that. I think I also got really used to how long it took with all of the randomizer permadeath runs to get anywhere. So getting to Master Rank feels amazing. It'd be like 20 runs to get to Master Rank one time. Can you stop running away from me constantly, guy? Also kind of a really big Jagras, actually. Admittedly, it took me way too long to realize, but this guy's kind of massive. He's a big boy. Hi. Thinking about decorations as well at the moment. Because Master Rank should give me a decent chunk of decos. It should give me one on just about every single quest. Just hoping I actually get enough water resistance, like all of the base resistances. Because I don't really have a ton of them. I want all of the base resistances, 3 of each, so I can max it out. Be capable in a moment. Not quite yet, but he will be in a moment. Yeah, anti-sleep, anti-para, anti-blast, all of those would be really good. I don't know if anti-blast works in Master Rank. Because I think it only blocks Blast Blight, stupidly, and the monsters use Blast Scourge. So I don't think it does anything. It's an attack boost 4 slot. Water flies are relevant, but an attack boost 4 slot's nice. I kind of need to do the Bambaro, as much as I don't want to. Evade Extender. And 1 point of attack boost. That's really good. What do I lose on the head? 2 attack boosts and some stun resistance. I get max level health boost and 1 point of power breaker. What would I lose here? Weakness exploit. And then the slot. But I just need some legs. I'm happy enough with. Honestly, speed sharpening might be it. The 2 earplugs. It does give me 3 earplugs. Sure. I look a bit wonky. But it's a full set of Master Rank armor, albeit a very early one. It's a full set of Master Rank armor. I'm going to have way more defense. I have 4 slots usable. I got a lot less damage than I had before on my old set. But I've got a lot more not dying in here. I am more than happy to have. Okay, all I've got is 4 slots. Is there anything I need to have? I need to have the Steadfast. The Gobbler's already in there. This footing jewel is kind of irrelevant now. The Hungerless is also not very important. When I could instead have the Satiated. This is equivalent to 1 point of attack. This is 1 point of attack. And then I still don't think I actually have an important. No. Put my Walker in there. I now have nearly 600 defense instead of just over 400. Yeah. I think that's the right choice. Do the Bambro so that I can manage my farm over here. I want to remember Bambro being weak to Dragon, but I'm not sure how true that is. Yeah, do Bambro so I can manage my farm. And all that stuff. Then upgrade my basic weapons up to Master Rank tier. Build the new ice weapon is the way I'm going to upgrade that one, technically. Upgrade the Giratodus one, upgrade the Tobi Kadachi one. And then, probably with the Tobi weapon upgrade, I can go back and do the Kushalas as a warm-up next time. Even though I've still got 3 more hours today, and God knows. Next week, I think is the next time, yeah. It's Thursday today, right? The earplugs, immediately useful. I definitely want to farm up for Viper Tobi. Because that's the next, that's the next main quest after this one, I remember that. Maybe it's the toughie. It's the first wall of Master Rank. Literally, 2 quests in. It's kind of cruel, honestly. Ambro isn't easy either. Ambro's relatively easy as long as you just don't panic. I think a lot of people panic against him. Could really hurt those who haven't gone to Master Rank Armor. Oh, definitely, yeah. People get hit by the tree, see how much damage it does, and then freak out and try and get up to heal. And then he just charges them again with the tree and they die. That's a shame. The 5-head strat. I wasn't spamming him into the wall, I was spamming him into the turf war. Definitely intentional. Shouldn't you leave? I guess it's only more powerful monsters that leave. There we go. I just wanted the leg break. It just took so long to happen. Probably damaged both of his legs like really evenly or something. This is fine. I got full Master Rank armor. I'm very happy I did that. Otherwise this would be hurting a lot right now. Thankfully the little bulbs are doing some damage as well. Well, that actually hit me. Stay down, roll out the way, Max. That level 1 earplugs is doing absolute wonders for me. Amazing tail cut, Toby. Shame I didn't get a tail. Nice. This fight's going really well. Actually. He always turns around with that so much quicker than I expected to. I mean, people wouldn't expect him to make a move that goes away from you, yeah. That's unfortunate. I want to remember he has 2 head breaks. I'm pretty sure I've only got 1 of them. I think that's a natural pod drop. Hello, unit. I'm glad you found that out. I'm having an alright stream, thank you, yeah. I got to Master Rank, and I haven't died. And I got myself Master Rank armor, so I'm a happy boy. Hey! Every time I play Monster Hunter, you want to play it, mate? Then you immediately think about anything that makes you not want to play it. I mean, just don't do those things then. Do I have time now? Thankfully, yes. Two down. I think. How do I want to take Master Rank really slowly? I don't know. The earplugs deco? That's so lucky. Amazon weapons wing? Amazon the website? A delivery company? clap. Thank you. Huh, Eugene? Oh. I mean, no, I probably wouldn't survive that. You are right. You are correct. My body would not do good against many a weapon. Namely all of them. Namely just literally absolutely all of them. No, the event fucks it up, usually. The event fucks your Celestial took it up. There's never not an event, yeah. Every 2 weeks there is an event. Yeah, every 4 weeks there's an event that goes on for 2 weeks. It's just a nightmare. I mean, the gold ticket is potentially more helpful right now. If I just get myself a Charlatail. Whoops. You ever just, like, sort of semi-disassociate when you're doing the Steam Works? just zoning out of existence. Not paying any attention. Good eggs. Good amount of eggs. The latest weapon we were working on? The Universal Disruptor? We? Like, any actual Amazon employee wouldn't be terrified of their waking up in the middle of the night to someone just standing over their bed talking about how they're going to murder them. If they actually spoke about what happened. This? I did not consider this the real prize of the events, at least. Evade Extender Crit Eye. That's amazing. Heartbreaker is also amazing. Recovery up's nice. Crit Eye's nice. Blight resistance is nice. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Can I make more of these yet? Yeah, you can make the vitality ones as soon as you get into master rank. Cool. Guard is quite literally completely useless to me, as is heroics. Just gonna build one so that I have some stuff going for me there. Welcome back, Matty boy. How's it going? It's going good. Beatotus and Bambaro are both down. They've both been killed. Stuff's going otherwise relatively well. We've got myself full master rank armor. Got a bad mood. You burnt parts of your hand cooking? Oh no. Is it just like slight burns? Otherwise, like, please get help if you're able to. Upgrade weapon anytime. Puritados. Slight burns, thankfully, but yeah, ain't fun. No, it is not. Not at all. Maya Walker is actually going to continue to be useful for this. I hate that Maya Walker is becoming so useful. This is just, like, one of the best decorations I could have asked for. That's looking pretty good. Level 4 earplugs. Didn't eat, but so be it. We're gonna burn, man. Ugh. Burns are the worst as well. Just heal so annoyingly slowly, right? Want to get myself some of the armor. Not the armor. I want to get myself some of the Gajal Grand Whiskers or whatever they're called in Master Rank. I can't remember. Oh, I'm so sorry, Omenfly. Because they might be useful in the second part of the weapon upgrades. In fact, I think they are for some reason. Don't do this to me, game. Why? Why are you like this? Did I even get the weaken off? No. The head, which is the wrong bit. Nice. Incredibly nice to get a blood sack drop. Because they're not exactly the most common thing. Okay. Din is weakened. Good to remember for the future. For randomizer permadeath as well. That where's my brain going with this? If there's an event on, it is more beneficial to rush master rank to get decorations than it is to stay in high rank. Because of the Steamworks. Though, I kind of want to rush master rank in Permadeath anyway, because high rank is scary. Master rank isn't. Master rank's actually less scary than high rank because there's a wider pool of monsters. So it's a lot less likely that Lunastra shows up. Or I get a quest with 3 Elder Dragons on it. And in high rank, you can get decent skills, but nothing really over the top fantastic. In master rank, if you get an armor with just some good 4 slots, that can give you almost an entire high rank armor set by itself. You get an armor with 2 decent but not great skills and 3 4 slots. Is panting his ass off. Is he warm? Is it hot where you are? 36. He might be a little bit hot. Just cooling himself down. Oh, that'll do it, yeah. Stank ass, bro. Dogs do that, yeah. Maybe having the stanky, bro. Funny that you know you're playing well when you're like, man, this Duratalos has taken like over 10 minutes to kill. It's taken a while. This insert monster has taken over 10 minutes to kill. Duratalos is a bad example because he's only in 2 games. He's not really going to take very long to kill it either of them. Yeah, I did need one. Okay, I'm really glad I got that then. I did think I did. Glad my memory was correct. Also, mastering and higher rank in this game. Every time it gets me, but it's so weird. In a higher rank, you need 3 Gajou Grand Whiskers for the weapon upgrades. and like 5 scales. In Master Rank, you need 3 scales and 1 whisker. It's so much easier. It means I can probably get my my thing in this one first though. My weapon upgrade, actually. What if you're injured yet? Don't know if he's gonna be within capital range. Gyrotalos is always a bit weird in that regard anyway. No! There you go. Never mind. I was just about to say I actually have him at max level so I can see what he's capable of. But, no. I got him. Hello, Dark Nepo. Welcome. And so. Hopefully enough for that upgrade. And then I'll be able to use that upgrade against Toby. Really helpful. Dragon Bone. Hey, it's TM. It's been a while, yeah. How are you? How's stuff been for you? It's a good variety of materials there. I can probably get the upgrade. I might be 1 shard short. So lucky. I'm so lucky. It's like one of the best. It's one of the best things ever. Just got into a university. Congratulations. Taxes are not a fun addition to your day to day. They're not, no. Congratulations nonetheless, though. It's an impressive feat. I had to say it out loud, didn't I? I just had to say it out loud that I would be 1 shard short. God damn it. That raw damage upgrade, that's 60. That's sharpness? Holy shit. That's amazing. Technically, my bone helmet is now completely useless. Because it gives health boost, part breaker, and a 4 slot. If I could get something that instead gave like 2 skills I care about, a 4 slot and a 1 slot. like this, I can just get the part breaker and the health boost in there. But I'll leave it be for now until I can go to a next step up. If I just take myself a Farcaster and slam Jura into the wall a single time and then go back to camp and recall, that might be enough to grab what I want. I might have to slam him twice, but as long as I get a shot. Otherwise I just have to kill him, I guess. Otherwise I'll just have to kill him. Hopefully the game will make this relatively painless. Not that Monster Hunter really typically likes to do that, but hey. Watch this be where you die. Can you imagine? A large Wyvern tier, naturally. The flood zone. Oh well. I just need him to die again for me. I think monsters only drop 2 shinies from wall slams. I don't know if further wall slams drop any, I can't remember. Well, I made him drop a shiny over there. Might have a tear. Stop crying and give me your scales. I'm gonna have to pry one from your cold, dead body. Yeah, I have to kill him. Oh well. I'm fine with that. I'll just have a plentiful excess of Duratodos material. Good by me. Hey, Distant. How are you? Pretty good? Good. About me? I'm pretty bad, but I'm having fun with World, so it's all good. Almost the weekend? Yeah. Friday in 12 odd hours, we'll be done with work. Free to relax as you wish. For a few days. I am very much looking forward to my little week off that I have upcoming. In order to rest for the Super Stream month. Gonna be nice. I got the shard from a random. I'm a killer at this point. From a track. Very good. Very good. Go back to Sifu. Sifu's the fighting game, right? Like a martial arts game. Hella fun. It looks like it has a really high skill ceiling. It's my week off. The 24th to the 31st. Yeah. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. And then I'll do the Super Stream announcement stream on on that Saturday the 31st. And then September will begin. Will this time on? I will. I will. Hey, Hedgie. How you doing? More Warframe. Did you get the big quest done, by the way? You said you were doing a really long quest. You did? Nice. You're stop. You also got premium currencies, you're gonna buy stuff? Nice. With some fire. Make yourself look good. Sounds like a good idea. I wonder if we'll get to see a new FromSoft game at Gamescom. Oh. Maybe a teaser for it, but I don't think there'll be anything more than that, right? I could see a teaser for it, though. I don't know how big From is now. Elden Ring didn't hit for you. It didn't for me, either. It's going to be very interesting to see if they continue in a more Elden Ring-y type style, or if they're going to go back to their more linear games. Capcom will show the new RE. I would imagine it'd be a toss-up. If they showed Monster Hunter, they might not show RE and the other way around. Although maybe they would just show both of them off, I don't know. Since it's not like Monster Hunter is a new announcement, it's just going to be a new trailer. It doesn't really garner as much excitement, right? So it might not actually be that important. Just to do a little splash, like, you know, the name of the game. And just leave it at that. It's enough to get the people who are interested in Resident Evil excited. But it doesn't really take away from Monster Hunter at all. You heard there'll be a playable whilst they were at Gamescom, yeah. For the people who are at the event. A few people in here have said as well. No need, Monster Hunter's Monster Hunter. At this point, we mostly know what we get. I don't know if I can say Monster Hunter's Monster Hunter anymore, Eugene. In that way. Considering I just don't want to play Rise of Sunbreak at all. I don't think I could just be like, well, it's Monster Hunter, so it'll be great. You're praying for January, you don't want to wait. I don't think I'd go as far as to say Rise sucked. I think from my standpoint, the gameplay was just not for me. It's a little bit above the speed I would personally like, and I also think they made some really questionable decisions with the end game of Sunbreak. I still think it's a good game. I just don't think it's a game for me, right? The same as I wouldn't really play a fighting game. I'm sure Guilty Gear and Street Fighter and the other ones that I don't know the names of are all great. I just don't enjoy them. You're hoping for a first half of next year? I would have thought it would be first half of next year, to be honest. I don't know if it'll be January. Obviously, I don't know when it'll be at all, because I don't work at fucking Capcom. But unless they want it to be the same as World, which came out in January also, which they might want to try and emulate the same, like, feeling-ish of. Don't know. Rise left such a bad taste in your mouth. Base Rise left a bad taste in my mouth, personally. But yeah, Mace is right. The game after Wilds will 100% be a portable release. It's just how they do games. It's the reason why we get every other game being such high quality, is because they do it the way that they do it, like portable mainline, portable mainline. If they just released mainlines all the time, the mainline games would suck. But yeah, Base Rise and Dragon's Dogma 2 left bad tastes in my mouth, so I fully understand your sentiment. I think you should never write the portable games off outright, though. Because the portable games aren't really bound by the logic of mainline enough. Like, enough, sorry, but like the same amount, right? The next game could be like the exact polar opposite of Rise. They might make it like super deliberate combat and like really heavy and slow and segmented areas and everything. Just don't know, right? I know it's retroactive now, Mace. Like, applying retroactive knowledge to a situation. But I don't think, at least, like, I can take Capcom at their word after what they did to Dragon's Dogma 2. Because that wasn't part of COVID. And they still released it in such a terrible state, right? If it was just Rise and it was a one-off, fair enough. Like, COVID sucks, sure. But the fact that it happened with Dragon's Dogma 2 as well, that doesn't seem like it's just COVID anymore. That seems like you're rushing out games. It's a different developer at Capcom, different developer team, but it's Capcom publisher still. Yeah, I'm with you, Infamous. I agree. If it had been delayed, or like if at release, they had immediately said, like when you loaded the game, you know, we're gonna do title updates. Still enjoyed release Rise? You can still enjoy something, but recognize that it's not right, Mace. Those are not conflicting ideals. The fact that you wouldn't know that you were getting an unfinished product without watching all, like, some obscure interview with the developer is wrong, right? That's the reason why games have early access marked on them on Steam. Is so that you know you're not getting a finished product. Doesn't mean you can't enjoy it, doesn't mean you can't still have fun. But I need to be informed that I'm not buying a finished product. Would I like to see monsters from previous Monster Hunter games beside World to appear in Wilds? I know it will never happen. I've got my own little happy thing that I personally would like to go by, which is because we have so many historical monsters now over all of the games and all of the generations. I personally would like to not see a single monster that was in Gen 5 and Gen 6. Literally any monster from the old gen that isn't in Gen 5 and Gen 6, I would love to see in Wilds. The particular, like, main point, Kurapeku. I really think Kurapeku has, like, top-notch potential in any game whatsoever. Also, if we're throwing frontier monsters into the mix, I would quite like Taiken Zamuza, because I love him. You get that, but you don't think it's a reason for us all to dog on Rise. Literally charging full price for an unreleased product is a reason. It's not dogging on Rise, it's dogging on Capcom. I'm not dogging on Rise in that regard, Mace. I'm dogging on Capcom. That's an unacceptable thing for them to do. If that's the only excuse and they're blaming Rise for it, like, they're saying Rise because that's the game that it's about, right? Because it's the game that released unfinished, but that's not the reason why you should hate Rise. But it can sour your entire experience, like, forever, as well. Which is definitely what it did with me as well. That's why I enjoy Sunbreak a lot more than Base Rise. Because that soured my Base Rise experience for a very long time. If not, forever. Because the game just plays kind of wonky now because of it. When Rise released, you were so sick, you spent 60 to 70 hours in the first week. Nice. Very nice. I don't know how many hours I put into it in the first week. Maybe about 30 or so? 40? It's the shard situation again. I should kill another one though, because I need a hardcore and a membrane. I need 2 hardcores, in fact. So, kill another one. Only 62 medals left. For what? What, you grabbing yourself? Main pistol? It's very good, yeah. It is weak to thunder. Oh, nice. Good guess. Just gonna close the back doors real quick to stop the mozzies getting in. Give me a sec. There we go. Hopefully that stops the flying evil from coming in. What scares you is that the bots are 1 sector away from being on Super Earth's doorstep. Oh, really? How did that happen? Everyone ignoring the bot front like normal. Would you say we were dogging on Rise there, Mace? I didn't really feel like that was particularly, like, unfair of a conversation. About Rise. You were saying you were liking it. Another person saying they didn't like it. Me saying it's not my cup of tea, but I still think it's relatively well made. Cut them in half and they start spearheading straight for it. Oh, what? The like bit the group in the pocket? Oh, okay. We got split in the middle. Right. Oh, there you go then. Everyone was focusing on that, so everyone was just ignoring the other one for the most part, right? Yeah. That was taken at one point earlier. It's not the automatons' home world, but it's the, like, androids from the first game's home world. Or some shit, apparently. Can't remember what my friend told me at this point. What about it? It's pretty sayable, isn't it? Intermitterix Prime? It's not that bad. I'd say that's relatively normal. Looks maybe a little bit more fantasy than sci-fi, I would say, but other than that, it's pretty reasonable. So someone tried to name it, it's like halfway through game up, does it? Just looks like a normal name to me. Especially with an X-based ending. Might be too used to my own bullshit names though, so. Gotta be careful when Toby's fully charged like this, he can and will kill me. Thousand held items at a friendly stake, but they might have got booted there for some reason. That happens sometimes, right? That's a big Angela. Imagine if it's my problem. I like that Toby puts up a tiny bit of a fight and then gets his butt handed to him. Engine half damage wasn't too bad either, actually. Surprisingly. Toby's capable. Also, like, not really. I'm amazed that just worked. I was walking towards, I was gonna immediately flame. That would have sucked. He just turned up and then flamed me when I was paralyzed by a Vespoid. It wouldn't have killed me, thankfully. I got a lot of fire resistance. Wait, no, I don't anymore. I got a lot of negative fire resistance now. Any other games coming out this year that have caught my eye? I don't really keep up with gaming news, to be honest, so I don't even know what is coming out this year. I don't know at all. I'm looking forward to the next Civ game, whenever that comes out. I don't know when it's going to be. Otherwise, I don't really keep up anymore. I find it too hard to. Mace said before that this year was a relatively quiet year. And I don't know if that was just like it's a quiet year for Mace, because there's not anything that Mace is interested in, or if it's just a quiet year in general. But I don't really feel like I've heard anyone espouse the greatness of like any one game in particular. It's coming out this year. Hell, I didn't even know that Space Marine game was coming out until yesterday. I was looking forward to Avowed. What is Avowed? Shame it got delayed, but better to be delayed. Whatever that one quote is from that one developer that I never remember the name of. A game that's released bad is forever bad, but a game that's delayed is like eventually good or something. I think that's it. I'm not 100% sure. You're excited for Wukong? But Xbox release date was delayed. Wukong? Is that a beat-em-up-y type thing? Just based on what I know of stuff surrounding Sun Wukong? Being made by Obsidian. Obsidian is the Fallout New Vegas people, right? And was it Outer Worlds? Outer Wilds? Outer Worlds. People have said it's their version of Skyrim. We'll be hearing about it for the next 15 years then? Delightful. How did people like Outer Worlds, sorry? I don't actually know about the general consensus of it. I remember the build-up around when it came out, but I don't remember like what the eventual agreement was for people. Wukong. That definitely looks visually amazing. Avowed. Oh, I like that title art. That's very pretty title art. Very graphically impressive game. I can see why people were saying it's like their version of Skyrim with the hand with magic and the sword on the screen in almost exactly the same way Skyrim does it. On one of the screenshots there. Must have been good. They're working on a second one. Ah, okay. Fair enough. I played it for a little bit, but sort of just fell off it because it wasn't my thing. Was sort of about the time where I was realizing that I don't really do sci-fi that much. What are we classifying a person in that regard, Summers? I feel like that's an important clarification. Me, a normal guy. Hey, fucker. Well, maybe not normal, but you know. Also a gamer. I feel like what the term gamer has come to mean, I don't know if I am a gamer. I play games, yes. Xbox said about in a good shape. Delays because there is quite a few Xbox games releasing from now to Christmas. They want a breathing room for it. And it's releasing in 2025. Is it Xbox exclusive, is it? Well, Xbox and PC, because that's how exclusives work now. Or is it just an Xbox-made game? It is? Okay. Interesting. Was Outer Wilds Xbox exclusive? Outer Worlds, sorry. Stalker 2. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that actually. I think Human Harvest mentioned that. That I would be quite interested to play. The problem is a lot of the games that are releasing now, for me at least, I just don't think I can run them. Like just looking at the screenshots of Avowed, looking at the screenshots of Stalker, I don't think I can run those games. They're too detailed for my poor little PC. Like, maybe I could run them, but it would be on, like, minimum settings, right? I can't afford to upgrade my PC. Barely afford to live and eat at the moment. But even that one's a losing battle. Why the concern about if it will release or not, Matthew Boy? Is there a particular reason why it maybe wouldn't? The studio's based in Ukraine. Ah. Yeah, that's not ideal. We'd have multiple delays. That seems fair. Good rewards. Pretty sure that gives me everything I need. I did not get a lot of shards, but I think I only needed one more because I picked up one on the mission. Hopefully that's right. The BO hatchets. Not quite sure what that top bit could be. Maybe Wolg for her, but don't know. Okay, 3 master rank weapons. I have master rank armor. It's not really worth upgrading if it's only going to get 2 defense apiece. So I guess it's Viper Toby time. Even though that's kind of a scary one. I don't know if it's true for Viper, but subspecies tend to be weak to their main species, so I'm gonna bring Lightning. I don't need Maya Walker for this. I don't think I need earplugs for this. I'm honestly happy to get rid of the attack boost as well. I think I'm gonna put 3 anti-paras and 1 antidote. Then I can't be paralyzed at all. And the poison will take less times, which I don't know how that works. Hopefully that means there's less intervals between ticks. So like, sorry, longer intervals between the damage ticks. And it'll give me time to heal them away. Hopefully. I really just don't know how that works. Oh, sorry, lady. The yawn in your face the second we got here. Hi, Becca. If I remember, you kind of have to stay with the handler to some degree on this one. Unfortunately. I think they say, like, we'll split up here, and you have to be part of that conversation. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's it. Gotta be part of that. Very important. Shame I didn't get any fuel there. Actually would have quite liked that. I wonder what breaks these rocks down, because they're not here forever. They go away after a certain point. Always messes me up when the scout flies zoom back like that, because I'm like, did I miss something? No, no, it's just the handler having a specific dialogue. I want to grab myself another pure crystal, because I think I need it at some point. Hello. Straight away? The rare one? Nice. Should just add some ingredients to my, okay. To my canteen. Don't know if that will end up helping me, but hey, maybe it will. coming out of nowhere, Eugene. Just start throwing punches. What the hell, man? Start throwing them out. What did I do to deserve it? I don't want to be punched. I exist, thus I must be punched. Like you might want to get some anger management. At that point. Just punch for your clients as well. You definitely want to get some anger management. Oh, I've got earplugs. I will never adjust to that in my entire life. Imagine. I honestly don't know what would be more awkward, if you punch them before or after. If you punched them and then just went out and did the job anyway. Or if you did the entire thing and then just punched them in the fucking face. I suppose in the middle is the most awkward. You do half of it, walk in, punch them, and then go and do the other half. They need to be annoying first. Well, your criteria is apparently his existence, so they did that straight away, no? Only with me. Wow. You know, if I'm such a problem, Eugene, you could just leave. It's okay. It's fine. You don't have to bring the pain to the both of us. We're not obligated to be here. Shut up! No! Friggin' tsundere, go away! Your back Wi-Fi was mean? Oh, did it just cut out on you? The loft strikes again. Or the attic, whatever you want to call it. For a big while, it was just buffering. Fun. Even downstairs. Oh. It just had a little moment of brief death. But then it got better. I don't know if that's going to help you, Mace. That might just make it worse. Yeah, I asked, but you were obviously gone. Because your internet was down. I did that when we were talking about Rise. Were we dogging on it particularly? I thought that was relatively fair. One for, one are against. I tried to play neutral. I don't know why. My ability to tell things at the moment. It was fair. Felt like it released incomplete. The whole product reeks like shit. That's fair. There's a thing for a lot of people, and there's a saying about it as well, Mace. That stands true for a lot of people, me included. It doesn't make the whole thing like immediately bad, right? It doesn't make it shit. But I can never remember the quote exactly, but it's like a delayed game is eventually good. A game that's released unfinished is bad forever. Like, it's not about the fact that the game itself is bad, it's that poor taste it left in your mouth that just lingers, right? It hangs there. Which is why I was trying to say, Base Rise, I think that sticks around. I think Base Rise is very hurt. I think it's hurt for it forever, actually. Genuinely. Because the progression's just a bit wonky, even still, right? Like, technically Elder Dragon's a post-game. It's just very odd. And it impacts the game in a way that's very unfortunate. In its post-release state. But Sunbreak wasn't affected by it, right? Sunbreak's amazing. I think the post-game is questionable, but technically I think every Monster Hunter post-game is questionable, so... you know, that kind of just stands up to the normal trend. But Sunbreak was really good. Just wasn't my cup of tea. Great quote. Cyberpunk's a prime example. It's now amazing. You see people going about the launch, yeah. It's not about how quality the game actually is. It's all of the people that played the game at launch and forever will only remember it as a terrible thing. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's a game developer who said it. It's a really, really good point. Made very succinctly. He wasn't too bothered by it. Are you the weird one? I don't know if I'd say you're weird. You're just maybe less affected by it. The thing is, like, because you had a good time with posts, like with Base Rise, right? So for you, if they released it in the state it was in, and you knew that ahead of time, you probably just would have bought it anyway, right? Obviously, retroactively, you could only know that. For a lot of people like me, if I'd known the game wasn't finished at release day, I wouldn't have bought it. I would have waited until it was done, and then I would have bought it. So it feels like it's a breach of trust, right? For one. And two, it feels like they kind of sort of like scammed me. Even though that's ridiculous. Did they really not say it? They said it in one interview. Which, if you're trying to avoid spoilers, you have no way of knowing. They said it in one interview with the developer that I think you have to actively search to find. Like, it's not a blatantly obvious fact. It's a thing you'd want to see in a Steam description, yeah. But what about, like, for me? I ordered it through Game. They didn't have anything on there like that at all. Because I got a physical copy, right? I've got it. It's up there. That's the bit that irks a lot of people, and that sticks around forever. That's hard to get rid of, right? It's an issue with Game. Game can't put it there if they don't know, right? It's something that Capcom needs to push to all of the people. People probably do go on about it a little bit too much, I do have to agree. And people use it to attack the rest of the game, whereas really what they should be doing is attack, like, they shouldn't be attacking anything with it, really. But if that's Capcom's fault. The reason it gets attributed to Rise is because Rise was the game, that's all. You mentioned Crimson Glow Valstrax. Good old Crimson Glow. Everyone's fave, buddy. Like you said, you started Rise a week after Sunbreak came with your new and current PC, yeah. You feel the sentiment is Rise is bad because Capcom did a fucky wucky on launch? There's a lot more reasons than that, Mace. But that does not help. I'm trying to think of a way to explain this. Imagine Guilty Gear was... like a new Guilty Gear game was being released, Mace. So you automatically have an idea of what's going to be in the game already, right? Like, you know there's going to be the characters, maybe the big ones that always come back that are in every time are always there. Obviously, I don't know who they're going to be. The only people I know are the ones that you've talked about, so like Slayer, for example. So, because Slayer's always in, I don't know if this is true, just hypothetically. Slayer's always in the release of the game, every single time, he's always there, right? You automatically have like an unspoken agreement with the game company that he's going to be there on release. Straight away. And then the game comes out, and without anything being said, he's not there. And then the rest of the game might still be enjoyable, or maybe even like, you're like, this is kind of meh. But man, it might be really fun if just that one thing, if I could just play Slayer, I might be enjoying myself. If only I could play Slayer. If only that was here. That's about as best as I think I can explain it. That's essentially how people feel about the Elder Dragons and the game being unfinished. I think. Does that make sense? and how that can like bleed into the rest of the game and then leave you with a negative feeling towards the rest of it. I mean, you didn't have this problem though, right, Eugene, with Base Rise and how it released? Because you didn't buy it on release. So it kind of can't apply to you in some degree. I know you might not remember now, Eugene. But do you remember the song that I just put into everyone's head? Do you remember how you felt when you got to end game Rise, Base Rise, end game? Did it feel like weird or off at all? Or were you just like, yeah, this is fine, this is normal? Yeah, I don't know how to explain it in a way that is in line with a fighting game, because I don't play fighting games, to try and put it in a way that would make sense. I don't know. I don't think I need to try and explain it. Hopefully you get what I mean. Even if you yourself can't relate, you can understand where other people come from, right? They made Street Fighter but left out Ryu and Ken. Chun-Li. Cool, people diminished the final product was still nice. I personally don't think the final product of Base Rise was very nice. I think it was well made. I think they did a good job making it. Too much weird stuff going on for me to enjoy it, really. Matter of taste, you don't need to, because taste is fickle. Yeah, exactly. I guess just another another sword on the stack, so to speak, right? People can't leave stuff alone well enough to just be like, I didn't enjoy it. This didn't help. They just start attacking things instead. And then it causes people to start defending it instead of... As far as you know, Dragon's Dogma 2 wasn't incomplete like Rise was at release. It wasn't incomplete in terms of story, no, but it was incomplete because the game was unplayable. Not the same problem Rise had. Rise was very much playable. Hey, Sinner. Hug again on the hunts. That's me. I'm hunting. I'm back after me little break. Optimization is hard to judge. To some degree, I would normally agree with you, but in that game, there is no excuse. Even if they tried as hard as they could, the listed specs accurate. My PC's better than the listed specs, and it runs at 30 FPS on minimum in the cities. It did run at 30 FPS. He was playing Pokemon. Pokemon Channel of the Cube? What? Pokemon I'm aware of. What the hell is that? I'm gonna die. No, I'm still alive. That's the low point? No, that's the low point of like the minimum my FPS got to, but that's also the maximum my FPS got to in the city. You know, where you buy your gear, your equipment, your weapons, where you have to go every time to sleep in the inn. It's the low point of my FPS, but also it's the high point of my FPS in that specific scenario. The highest I saw, the lowest I saw it go in the city was, I think, 90. Do you remember the Dragon's Dogma NPCs being a pain on devices to process? If it's full of them, it's understandable. It's understandable why it happened, but it's unacceptable for it to release like that. Because if you know it's happening, change it. Right? Just change it. They would have known it's happening for ages. It's not like they didn't know the NPCs were that complicated until a few months before launch. They would have known that from really early on. Sure, maybe you can't do all the things you wanted to do with the NPCs, and that's shit, right? That really blows. They're new for half an age, maybe they decided to prioritize the vision over 60 FPS performance. Potentially. But then it comes to a thing of... It's about your ability to communicate that, right? Because if that's your point, where their end from a company where they're like, well, we really wanted to like uncompromisingly go with the fact that we wanted our game to be like this. then fair enough. I'm more concerned with how it runs outside the city. Well, that's the thing, Mace. For some people, it literally couldn't run in the city. Like, it just straight up didn't work. Because the FPS got so bad, it was like 1-2 FPS and you couldn't move around for some people. Which turns into, like, it's not an inconvenience, right? You literally cannot buy gear upgrades. Which means you're forever underpowered. This is just my PC. Those numbers are just my PC. What specs are those devices? Don't know. Or at least minimum, you'd be mad. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to know. It's when something turns from a... Like, it's not a few people being upset about it, right? It was everyone. Where, in my mind, I'm like, this isn't just a specs problem. This is a game problem. Any patches released? I have no idea. As soon as I learned about Dragon's Plague, I threw the game down and never went back to it ever again. And I genuinely have no desire to because of the Dragon's Plague. A side Pokemon game which you allow Pikachu to watch TV and you report it to Professor Oak. What, the Pikachu's watching a TV, Sitter? What? Do you just snitch on Pikachu? I'm sure there has been patches released, but I don't know if they affect the performance. But yeah. It's the same problem again, though, right? Of... They had to have known and they didn't tell anyone. And in fact, with Dragon's Dogma 2, there's a further step to it. Which is almost every single Capcom game. I think every single Capcom game for the last, like, 8 years or something before Dragon's Dogma 2 had a pre-release demo where you could play the game to some degree, right? Just to see how it runs and see a little bit of the content for yourself and all that stuff. Dragon's Dogma 2 didn't. And I don't know, although I don't know if this is true or not, I don't know if it even had any, like, play events, thingies. Like Gamescom, those sort of things, like conventions and festivals or whatever. It didn't have early access for content creators as well, if I remember correctly. Not sure, that one might be wrong. A lot of shady stuff going on with that one. You're gonna place your faith in it? That's fair. My faith is not necessarily lost towards the Monster Hunter team. It's a bit shaken, but it's not a loss. Problem is, I just haven't. I do not trust Capcom to just be like, out the door, money, 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 right now. I can't trust them. Because whatever the intent with Rise was, that's how it felt to me. And Dragon's Dogma straight up felt like it was intentionally deceptive. Hell, the game's even got fucking microtransactions on launch. Even if you could obtain all that stuff in-game, just it having microtransactions on launch for a single-player game. It just feels scummy, right? I understand both sides of it. Especially if you enjoyed Base Rise. Like you. Yeah, yep. That's just another one of those things of, like, terrible communication. So, at least from my perspective, so much of the problems are solved with just a bit of communication, right? Say Sunbreak made it too quick and tainted your Base Rise opinion retrospectively. Hilariously, Sunbreak improved my opinion. I still wasn't happy that the gameplay got quicker. But the fact that I felt like there was any challenge in the game at all made it more enjoyable for me. As opposed to Base Rise, where everyone has different experiences, right? I'm not saying that your experience with Base Rise having challenge is null and void. But for me, I didn't even need to pay attention to play that game. I didn't even need to be in the room to play that game. I only have 2. Shit. Two will have to do. To disconnect, you have devs and directors who want great games, that owners, shareholders want money, yeah. Sunbreak was challenging of iframe this or suffer, yeah. It was not a good way to do it. Hey, Remy. Good old Dorcas. But poison in his mutton. Mutton? I've become extremely British. Sorry, British. There we go. I weren't British before. I wish. I wish. If only. Prefer the power fantasy rise over that shit. You were a longsword main. I get that. I get that. I feel like for me, in Monster Hunter, specifically, I want to work for or earn my power. Be that through skill or through... Like, I've killed these monsters, now I've unlocked their materials and I can use them against new monsters, right? I want to feel like I've done something to earn it. And with Rise, literally from the get-go, I could iframe every single attack with dual blades. With the Wirebug art. I didn't earn shit, it was just given to me on a silver platter. Like, Wilds. Rise is always going to be divisive. Even if you remove the, like, early game stuff. The unfinished product stuff. Rise will always be a divisive game. The same way that World is for a lot of people as well. Just because of how much it changed the combat pace. And how much it removed the deliberate feeling for a lot of people. Still a good game. Well made. Cool monster designs. Story's a travesty. Story's a goddamn travesty. I feel like everyone can accept that one. Fucking incest twins. Just bulbous just in everything they have, yeah. How are you, by the way, Crimmy? How you doing? How did Dragon Age go the other day? You wish Monster Hunter wouldn't put so much emphasis on it? Yeah. it's a weird spot, right? Because you want it to have some story. Dragon Quest? Yeah, that is what I mean. What did I say? Did I say Dragon Age? I didn't mean Dragon Quest. You want to have some story. Because a little bit of story does put, like, stakes to things. Right? Or allows you to, like, slowly build up and tease monsters. But you can do that with minimum main story involvement and a lot of, like, side dialogue that if people pay attention to, they get it. Boy was kind of peak story, yeah. Agreed. Also, peak cutscenes. Oh my god, the cutscenes in For You. When you spot a monster and it transitions into gameplay. Oh, every time. Oh. Why is it so good? How is it so damn good? You reach level 75 on Pirate. Nice one. Gravios cutscene, you immediately have to dodge a laser, yep. Same with Crimson Fatalis, where you immediately have him flying at you. It's so cool, right? It's so stupid, but it adds so much. It's such a small thing, but it makes it so unique. The Great Jaggy, where you start off mounted, because you mount it in the cutscene. It just makes it all feel so, like, interconnected and realistic. And it's just so good. Makes the character in the cutscene and the character that you play not feel like two different entities. I think that's really important. Whereas that cannot be said for World. I'm pretty sure by the time that you got to the Coral Highlands, most people would have happily let the handler fall off a cliff. Also just doing like too much stuff that's too cool in the cutscenes that you could never hope to aspire to is a problem as well. In the Baroth cutscene in this game. Speaking of which, hello. Where like you slide down the cliff and pick up scatternuts and then turn around and jump and shoot him in the eye. Like you can't do that in game. You can slide down the cliff and pick up scatternuts. But you can't jump and turn around and shoot. It's cool, but it's a disconnect, right? It's a bummer. It's hard to make a game, dude. Imagine trying to think about all this shit all the time, constantly. do feel for them.
Anyway, Dragon Age. Level 75. Not Dragon Age. Dragon Quest. God fucking damn it. Dragon Quest? Level 75 seems really high. How far does that game go? This Nightshade ended up being a lot more reasonable than they usually are, by the way. Normally they're a real pain in the ass, but this fight was actually kind of okay. Surprises me. Back, welcome back. Losing my mind. Anything arisen in your absence? I don't believe as such, no. Other than just talking about Monster Hunter storytelling. For you being peak Monster Hunter story. Sure. Along with World? No, that's what we were saying actually, Mace. World goes too far. World goes too far with the story, where it like almost gets in the way of the game. Because it's ever present, it's like omnipotent, it's everywhere, it's endless. It's not just like nice little bits of story here and it ties into the game and it all nicely handles together. I mean, they're the same though, right, Mace? The cutscenes are there because of the story. If you take all the cutscenes out of World, there like isn't any story. It just doesn't exist. If you skipped every cutscene, you would have no idea what the fuck was going on. The cutscenes are bad, but the cutscenes are required to make the story exist, so the story's kind of bad by extension. I think 4U's the only one that has, like, a story, really. To be honest.
World has a story, but it's like I don't even know. It's like force fed to you. And that might be alright if it tasted good, but like it smells a bit like it's out of date. Right? Don't want you to put that in my mouth. A bit too much of the handler spice as well, do you think? Yep. Definitely. But that is also a consequence of the way they decided to write the story, right? Because they needed a medium with which to tell it. Because they hadn't wrote it in a way that allows for it to be explored through, you know, out of quest stuff. Which means the handler's just always there. Always telling it. I honestly feel like World Story would be a lot better if anyone other than you did anything. Just anyone. Because it feels a lot like there's the commander, there's the armory dude, there's the ship captain, and then it's basically just you, and sometimes the other guy shows up and is there. He shows up for Nergigante and is there. Like, it literally ends the second it happens. The longsword wielding one in the Rathian armor, who is like sort of loses against Nergi and then loses against Legiana. Oh, not Legiana, sorry, Velkana. Maybe I should elaborate. People to do shit successfully. Only taking longsword as an outfit, yeah. It's become a crutch. I'm getting a lot out of this, considering I only had 200 fuel. Oh, only taking L's as in losses. Oh, I stand by my point. Unskippable cutscenes, yeah. Unskippable cutscenes are just always a bad choice. Which is also a consequence of them being like so, they have to tell their story so much that they make it so you can't skip them, right? Even though that's kind of not. It's nice to have a story in Monster Hunter. It can add the little touch of goodness on top. But it's not what it's about. Did they learn that lesson in Rise? I can't remember. I cannot remember. Ugh. There's all of my health boosts. I have 3 health boosts now. So I never have to worry about that again. Which is delightful. one of those times where I really wish you could just ask questions and get actual answers instead of, like, bullshit. I would love to ask someone, like, just why? Why did you make the cutscenes unskippable, and why did you handle the story in that manner? It would be really nice to know. Instead of getting like well, we wanted to try something to usher in a different age of Monster Hunter, because we thought when we designed the 5th gen, we wanted to... Right. Is there any armor that I want? We have a trinket that boosts allies crit for 5 on friendly skill, but debuffs allies minus 5% crit when hit, but it's botched. When hit, the enemy party gets debuffed. Nice. They hit you and then they lose harder? Wait, what? Stamina Surge 2 is sexy. And it doesn't matter that I'd lose my thing. Also, that looks kind of adorable, but also horrifying at the same time. I would be able to get the health boost and the Heartbreaker back, and then I just have a free 1 slot. It's tempting. The Grove Tent has 15 HP unupgraded, even the Shinobi does better. Yeah, that's rough. I think I'm going to try and push a little bit further than this. I'd rather get some better monsters. Okay. However, that is going to be me. Since I don't have enough time to do another hunt now. That's going to be me for the day. I will be back on... Thank you, Eugene. With more of World, I will be back on Monday of next week. Not Tuesday, Monday of next week. I need to change the schedule for that. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow with some Darkest Dungeon so that I can make myself sad again. Because that's all that game does to me at the moment. Otherwise, I'll see you whenever I see you next time. Discord's there, YouTube's there if you want them. Otherwise, have a great day. Till I see you next time. Toodaloo.